Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome. Oh, God. Oh, no. Time to tune into my favorite streamer, Yumiko. Spark me. Oh, no. Oh, maybe we were the cult all along. A very elating day to all of you. I hope that you all have been doing well over the last, I don't know, what is this, like 17, 18 hours? And for the VOD watchers, you're just powering through both back to back, which is amazing. I am very excited for this today. I admittedly woke up today feeling a bit unwell, and I had a bit of the concern where I'm like, oh no, I'm not getting sick, am I? So I don't know. I guess we'll see how stuff plays out. I don't have anything too crazy planned for next week, as far as like super long streams and stuff, so that should be okay if I am becoming ill. But for today, the only thing we're becoming ill with is the Elation. Because it's time to hop right back into it. When does Yumi split herself from her VTuber model and become Yumshi? Yumixi? Yumixi. I know that, honestly, we already kind of have it set up right, because I have like 1.0 models, and this is the 2.0 model. But when last we left off, Sparxie had taken over Graphia University, or Graphia School, Academy. Graphia Academy. And we had managed to escape from her clutches into this very beautiful center of the Phantasmoon games with a new friend named Evanesia. Ooh, the 1.0 model is going to stage a rebellion against you. God damn, that would be terrible. I already have an evil alter ego who is a snake on top and legs on bottom. In fact, oh my God, that is, for folks who are curious about everything that's going to be coming up over the next year, and some other fun stuff that I've got planned, this particular stream, when it ends, is going to raid into a premiere that I have set up. A particular trailer. So look forward to that. I think that will be wonderful. Illyria! Oh my God, you can't get away with this. What you people, the stream has just started. Holy shit, quick, accept this donation before Sparxie catches wind of it. Wait, this is the real Yumi, right? Yes, no, this is the real Yumi. No, Yumski. Oh God. I think you've gotten it in just in time. That's very, very kind of y'all. Thank you. Oh my God. You people are crazy. Absolutely crazy. I guess it's just the spirit of the Elation. It's inspiring and just spreading so much joy everywhere. You folks are so kind. Nice. Oh my God. I'm flustered. Right off the bat, such kindness already. Yes, trailer. That's what I was talking about. There will be a trailer that this will raid into. So enjoy that. That will be dropping tomorrow to celebrate the Year of the Horse and other things that will be happening on the channel in the next couple of months here. So look forward to that. God, y'all are just the absolute best. Thank you all so much. Good grief. Okay, well, I guess that's the best way possible for us to hop into the rest of our wonderful stream today. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm so glad that AHA has blessed your polls. You folks are the absolute goddamn best. All right, let's do this. Let's talk to Evanesia and set forth to the Phantasmoon games before I split into multiple personalities. Evanesia, help us!
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantasmoon games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
So that's why she keeps breaking the fourth wall. I see. How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
Oh, no, but I would love the recommendation.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
That's right. This is... We saw this playing... A trailer was playing for this in the square. Yeah, no, she did not explain anything with that sentence. They actually made a comic about the Astral Express?
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Damn. Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. I mean, I'm excited. The animation looks fantastic, but we ought to wring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
You were just the one who was breaking the fourth wall. Don't you tell me about what's appropriate right now. I'm just reading the room. I'm reading the vibes.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining.
Oh, well, thank you.
Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Oh, oh God. Help me take down Sparxie or help me leave this school.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Well, I don't want to kill her. I just want her to stop keeping everyone in this horrible dreamscape.
The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
Miss Raccoon is such a beautiful title. My friends are trapped here. I must defeat Sparxie, and I must join the Phantasmoon games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor.
Ooh.
They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed.
Oh my God.
Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
Of my own story, right?
I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Okay, what do you want from me? Are you gonna take a part of my soul? Is that what's gonna happen?
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
Oh God! I guess I accept.
Then it is done. Phantasmoon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
Oh no, the subtitle says raccoon. Are we finally getting these, like, outside of the digital world? Oh!
Yes, that's it.
Oh my god!
Huh? Where's this?
That was one of the trippiest things! Yeah, how is she able to just do that?
Great.
Oh my
Are you
god!
alright?
Wait, Sparkle? Friendly Sparkle? On my side, Sparkle? Sparxie has taken over the school!
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantasmoon games.
Oh, that's unsettling.
At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your connection to Sparxie?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparxie is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
My god! Sparkle was a VTuber too! But wait, are you saying that the avatar gained sentience?
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Oh no. Well, that doesn't seem to have worked out super well. Yeah, it seems like Sparxie is an imagine. Oh, dear God. Yeah, she is Sparkle's VTuber model who came to life. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full?
Man, she said that with the same energy as, but everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full. So she's no more than a virtual avatar. She came to life.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
Ooh, this is so terrifying.
Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
That's terrifying. Oh God, now yeah, this is what I was just about to say, Promo. Can Yumi breathe life into her, VTuber? This is terrifying. What if it isn't me? What if I am Yumpski? Oh God! Oh no! Well, why are you here, Sparkle? You could help me.
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair, but thank you for helping.
Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
So many things, Sparkle. So many crazy things. I thought that 2 years had passed and it was actually just 2 hours. I don't know, everything is scrambled now. Oh no, Jaded Scientist, the real Yumi is still on vacation. You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasmoon games?
Because if so, holy shit, Evanescia can just like draw a mask. That's crazy. What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
I don't know that they're going to be able to help. I feel like they'll set foot inside the school and they'll become students, just like the rest of them.
But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the Supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
That's not the most encouraging, Sparkle.
The Phantasmoon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagine, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
Dear God! I don't like this question at all. I personally would not. That's extremely depressing. Not only that, it's human lives that are now at risk. Don't try to trolley problem me.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
I mean, of course I am. I'm just wondering if you're gonna join the party. Himiko, something is wrong. Things are not looking good at the school. The message went through! Our companion... Okay, she's writing back to us. Don't panic. Take it slow. Our companions are trapped. The mask has been taken. Sparxie is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Oh God, I'm typing too fast. She told me to take it slow and I'm just spamming messages at her. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go back up. Sparxie is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon games is like flipping a coin left to us by the Elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now. Thank you, Space Bomb, the voice of reason.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Oh my God, I'm actually really happy now that she stayed behind, because if she had gone with Space Dad, she would have been stuck in that illusion too.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
Ooh.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
In other words, we are an enigma, something she can't quite calculate. Ooh, I will take that as a compliment.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yu Chui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
Let's go!
No. the Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Ooh, it's finally time! Enigma indeed, if you take into account Evernight. Oh boy, it's time for us to officially meet General Yao Guang. At this point, we have only heard her voice in the game. She is someone who is a very powerful strategist in a similar capacity to Fufu, right? Fu Xuan. Both of them are diviners. And this is the first time we're actually going to be meeting her in the game. Let's go. Oh.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, Bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Oh my god, what an entrance!
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
Hot damn!
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum.
Ooh.
Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Holy shit! Damn! A casual screwy mention. You know what? That's a great question. Do super long titles work the same way as really big hats? I think that they do. They have to, right? She had like 5 different titles, and that does indicate her power level. God damn. Oh.
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
God damn. I would be really intimidated if one of the generals of the Xianzhou walked in and was like, oh yes, just while we were standing here, I cast divination on you. And you're like, when? When did you do that?
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
Damn.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
I mean, even Pearl agrees. Yao Guang has got the drip.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, Beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve.
Yeah, I very much like that. Yao Guang is like, really? You just think I'm a pretty face? Pearl is like, oh, no, I didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your beauty was surprising, given how little I knew about you. I thought I would have heard it talked about more.
Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Damn. So her being here means a whole lot.
So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
Ooh.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Pearl.
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I mean, Yao Guang is just right. She's just right.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
Mm-hmm.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Oh my god.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Oh, a Beyblade mention.
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Synwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
I see. So that's why she's here. Well, that does make sense. Oh, God! Also, I really want to compliment, they've done such a great job with the lighting in this scene, always having her be half lit in some capacity. It's made her eyes even more striking.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law.
Ooh, boy.
General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantasmoon games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
Oh, God!
this is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
She's done the math, y'all. I think that math checks out. The Stellaron hunters are pretty slippery.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
My God! The raw confidence! Holy shit! I mean, if she's actually able to pull it off, then I'll eat my words, but oh my God! Good God! Wait! Fugue? Oh! What is she doing here? Oh, hold on. My fan is so loud in the background. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn that off for Fugue.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
Oh, hold on a second. Fan. Sorry about that. I kept tripping my noise gate and it was bothering me. The Fugue! 100%, of course! Holy shit!
In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world.
Oh, God.
I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
Holy shit, the amount of people who are aura farming in Plain Arcadia is crazy. Look at this lad! Holy shit!
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Synwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Oh, God! Holy shit!
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madam Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! This is why she's here! She's been pretending to be Blade, because none of them have met him before! god! Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
Oh god, yeah, no. Yukong would actually break Yao Guang over her knee. You know what? That's true. She was hired to Aura Farm. She's crushing it. Yeah, exactly. None of them can prove that Blade doesn't look like this.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Damn. Oh my god.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
Still, though, I am so delighted that she is here. Oh my god.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the Seer Strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an Arbiter General.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Stood by as her mentor, the Yuchui Master Diviner, went to a noble death, then doomed an Arbiter General Yueyu. Oh my god! Yeah, no, she is a gambler! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
I mean, says the Peacock. Oh god, wait, she's Peacock themed. We should have seen it all along. The other Peacock themed characters adventuring. I think the Peacocks are the gamblers, confirmed.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
God damn.
They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
Okay, that's like an insanely based thing for Yao Guang to say. Tingyun is a badass. Like, holy shit, was possessed by a Lord Ravager and came out of it okay on the other side. Like, obviously she had help from, like, some very influential people, but, like, my god. That's not something that everyone can do.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Whew.
Excellent. I
couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
She says this, they're already on Plain Arcadia. Can you imagine if she didn't pass the interview? Oh, God. It's Wheel or Wothing. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Well, Ting-Yun, congratulations. You have passed.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
Oh.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
Whoa, damn.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Ooh.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous.
Yeah, I feel like with compensation like that, this mission is crazy dangerous.
Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Synwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Synwish Syndicate be hiding?
Ooh.
The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Hold on, I can actually add her to my team. That's what we're doing. All right, I'm sorry, Trailblazer. We're slotting in Fugue / Ting-Yun. Excellent. Come on, Bubbles. We're traveling in style. You and me, #1 and #2 assassin. Let's get rolling.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely
Ooh.
spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
A frustrated burly orc.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Synwish Syndicate.
A stubborn ghost?
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
That's terrifying, though. We have... we have ghosts here, too?
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Synwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
10 out of 10, Reed. Holy shit. And now you mean to shut me out.
These two are members of the Synwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang.
Damn.
How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, You eavesdropping over there?
Oh, what? Me? The #1 assassin?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Synwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Synwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Good to know that it's across the river. All right. We'll go and make our way across. You know, that's true. Bubbles has really gone through a lot with me. So many rivers that Bubbles has waded through. Come on, buddy.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Synwish Syndicate?
Don't come back as a ghost to haunt me, Bubbles. It's you and me. We're against the world.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
And here we are, back with this crew.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Synwish Syndicate?
It sure stands out.
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Synwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Synwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
You dare to challenge Ting Yun?
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
I am so here for badass Ting Yun.
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
Ooh.
By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
Holy shit!
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
Oh my god!
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Oh my god!
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
She's so good at this. She's so scary good at this.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
Oh my god!
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Ooh! Damn!
The terror in fog. That may lose his menace. Completely overwhelming.
That's not exactly what she said, but you know what? I guess that's close enough.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Away we go. Oh, yeah, Terror and Fog definitely got it. My God, this game is well written. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah, I know. She's picked up some some really terrifying ways of speaking from being a merchant
Synwish
and
Syndicate
being
headquarters
Phantalia's
across
puppet.
the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
Oh, damn.
Please follow me.
Look at that building. Whew, a little ostentatious, don't you think? Whoa, oh, hello.
Is this the passage in the painting?
God damn.
Of course. The Synwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Good God. Hello, friends. Oh, they're just having a a nice time over here. All right, well, off I go. Come on, Bubbles. We got a pipe to traverse. You know, it does look like a casino, doesn't it? Oh my God, look at that moon. With the spaceship that's stuck in it. Okay, hold on. I didn't time that right. Hold on. I'm gonna hop up here first. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my God, wait, you're right. That's the Phantasmoon that's asleep. Oh man. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Ooh. Oh, they've got pen lights going and everything. Hello.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Oh, just, you know, someone with...
Welcome home, Underboss!
Oh, God.
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Everyone seems to know. All right, let's go in, Bubbles.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
Everyone keeps doubting. Oh, good grief.
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Synwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Yep, and here we are, back where it all started.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon games?
Oh my God, good grief. A little respect for the Terror in Fog.
The Phantasmoon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Synwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
I mean, a reasonable concern, but also a bit late for that, buddy.
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves?
Oh, God. All right.
Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Synwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me.
Holy shit.
If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time.
Ooh.
Huh? Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Good grief! Ah, yes, the first strategy pouch is just do your best, kid. You got this. The power was in you all along, Lamau! Bye! I'll see you later!
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way!
Oh my god!
When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Oh shit, he's gonna... he's gonna pull out his bass and just start riffing on us. Holy shit!
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Synwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Oh, God!
It's like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
You can do it, Ting-Yun!
It all does. So beautiful! This is getting fun.
Be a pure
Oh,
body
this
and
music has been
Let's see this fine moment.
fantastic.
Share good fortunes.
Sam in position.
Let's go!
You want to betray me? Like Firefly until everything
Woo!
burns to ashes! Firefly type 4 in position. Fight to live!
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control.
Oh, Ting-Yun!
Now, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Hot damn, she's actually trying to hold back from killing them.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Set the seas ablaze!
That meant to tickle?
This time.
Oh, how rude!
The candle flickers in your breath. No holding back. Dream vanished. This is more
Let's
than battle.
go!
Fight to live!
Can't wait anymore. It's fine. Fallen for me already. Etched in your bones.
Favorite table in position. Set the seas ablaze!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Synwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh no! Oh no! Look who has just shown up! It's the boy squad. They're here. Danny Boy in 1 week have found the Xianzhou envoy. Have they been following her this whole time?
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Oh god.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
This will take some explaining.
Yep, don't blow her cover.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
Danny Boy, don't say her name. Don't say her real name.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel? You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Ooh.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Good save, Tingyun.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Oh god.
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands...
Holy shit, we're just digging even deeper.
The organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Holy shit!
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Damn, I mean, is she wrong? She's just speaking the truth.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
The real terror was HR all along. You're just right.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Oh my god, they're immediately rolling with it.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
Oh my god, I love this game so much. Holy shit.
I say, there's no need for that.
Dear god, that's one of the most terrifying laughs I've heard.
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Oh my god, this is the boss. Holy shit.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Synwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Synwish Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Holy shit! All of the extra vocal tics.
bit upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Holy shit, man! The VAs are crushing this shit! How you doing, my man? Oh, he's still alive, so we've done our job at least. Okay, hey, what's up, you two? Thanks for not blowing my cover.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
Hey, yo, 1 week, not so loud. Not so loud with the real names.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
No, they were fantastic names and titles.
This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
As backup, I see.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Yep, she wanted you all to be here.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the Seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yucue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission.
Ooh.
The Synwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Oh boy.
Him?
Yep, Danny boy. Someone you have quite the history with.
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
I can't wait for what's gonna be inside the second one.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Synwish Syndicate's boss.
Good grief.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Synwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
Yeah, no, Yao Guang is truly an Elation character.
As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Heng, Will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
And off they go. All right. Time to go meet with the boss. To the top floor we go. You know, the third pouch is gonna be some silly bullshit, man.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
And flaunt wealth they are doing. Good grief.
Good, good. All the best.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome.
Right, you are, Boss Polwave.
Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Ooh. All right, it's the real gambling time.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Damn, he's really got an eye for it. The way his mouth flaps move are just fantastic.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Damn. Well, that's good news for us.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Synwish Syndicate.
Your own organization?
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Synwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mask of elation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Synwish Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
That almost feels too good to be true.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Synwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no, he's offering them a brand deal.
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, Why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imaginary exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginary. The Synwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
I love that Pearl has a nickname already, the Seashell Woman.
That's why I want the Synwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
Trying to rebrand yourself?
The Synwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's alright. Could use some tweaks, I think, but...
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Sunday! So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Ooh. A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
Yeah, I was gonna say, trying to change your organization that fundamentally is going to be hard.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasmoon games? What does he plan to do?
Yeah, I have to imagine that you all intervening was part of the script, but I don't know. I suppose we'll find out once he gets here.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Oh my god! Well, say something. She's just looming off screen, hanging out where we were. Blade will probably just ask to die. Oh, poor Beyblade.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
I love how Tingyun's like, I figured I probably wouldn't need to. The first 2 pouches were not very helpful.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
Yeah, what was the plan there?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
Ah, I see. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if she said that just because she wanted to see their reactions.
I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Synwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
The sarcasm on this woman. Like, even if that's a genuine compliment, that's still quite a way to introduce yourself to someone.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
Moo.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon games. That'd be interesting, right?
It certainly would be.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal for you to enter the competition.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
God damn, she's even confirming that if she captures Blade, he still doesn't get to die. Oh God.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
Oh!
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Oh my God, Jingyuan was the one who was supposed to be here?
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh my God. Ooh. And yeah, no, Blade can't die, but it's still extra insulting for her to be like, oh yeah, no, I won't even try. It's the one thing he wants, to find some way to break this horrible cursed body that he has. Oh God. All right, Yao Guang's divination. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. Ooh, with the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. Or what does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. Ugh. There, with the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? What ominous divinations, man! Oh my god!
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Yup.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of Elation.
Oh god.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Oh my god, this woman! She is gambling with her own life! Oh my god!
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
It's only death!
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh my god! Yeah, no, this is adventuring behavior, holy shit! Oh my god! Oh!
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Oh my god!
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
He's been chosen! This woman! Holy shit! I mean, yeah, she was schmoovin' there. She's definitely hitting her fitness goals for the day.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the Supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
I'm sure you did. I can't believe this.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
Oh my god.
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Oh, Angie Danny boy!
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
Is that true? Sunday, is that true?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
That's terrifying!
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Ooh.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Oh my god.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
Sunday, we're not reverting back to old habits, right? Even if you win these games? My lad, we're on a path of, reforming.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, no, we need to find Robin, like right now! Oh!
During the Phantasmoon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible.
Good God!
With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Hong, I do want to learn more about this world.
For good reasons, I hope. 1 week?
Because this world of Elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims.
Oh God, him of all people talking about paradise. A danger sense is immediately going off. Oh God, and yeah, no, the trailer that we watched at the beginning of yesterday's stream did show Robin. I hope that means that she's going to show up to help out, because we need her help.
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like.
That's good, yes. That's the good thought.
That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
I mean, I think we can already say that this is not a paradise. The poor Imagine have to work all the time.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
God damn, Yao Guang! I like her character a lot. I love how she's like, oh no, I'm still dead as hell. Unless something crazy happens. I've come to terms with it.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
Wow.
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
Holy shit.
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Oh!
She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Oh!
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the Seer Strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Can you imagine? Jingchue! I also thought Fufu, but no, she's like, oh no, Fufu's way too straight-laced. I need a fellow gambler in charge of the Yuchue. Qingchue would be so sad, that poor girl.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Oh my god.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
This woman, everything that comes out of her mouth. Oh god. Ooh! Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dove Brook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Holy shit, it's Silver Wolf time!
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
Oh, that's good though. Maybe that means that more people know about what's happening here.
A Furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by a hawk. Let's go ask for directions.
Oh my god. Oh, do I have a team that would work with Silver Wolf? Hold on. It's a bummer they won't let me go through and change my team so much. I guess I could throw my Caster's team together. Oh, Acheron's actually a really good shout. We could go grab my Acheron team. That's a great idea. All right. All right, hold on one sec. We'll go grab Acheron. Acheron. Silver Wolf, Black Swan, and we don't need a healer. I believe in their ability to crush people quickly. All right, perfect, excellent. Excellent, perfect, all right. You know, that's true. I could go grab my cat, then we would have. I always like having Lil Gui though on the team. Plus Black Swan just got some buffs, so we gotta run her. All right, I'm keeping it. Let's go talk to our Furbo friend.
Hey, little Furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall a spot.
Oh my god, they're trying to fleece us.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Maybe he is a vampire. That's fair.
So they're closed. Then how do I meet this ashen detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
Oh my god.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guests!
Time to go!
Oh no, it's the Slum Banana! We'll never escape! Banana.
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Oh wow, well very nice to meet you, Narrator.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
I am 10,000 credits short of what I once was.
It did. A full 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Oh.
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh my god, Silverwolf! Oh my god!
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
Ooh, so you recognize her skills.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
I don't mind if I do.
But you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Oh god. Well... Yikes. Seems like that business isn't going super well. Don't mind if I do. I also can't wait until I hope we get to visit Punk Lord one day. Oh god, a new form imbued with special power. Press the ability button to shoot arrows, which interact with mechanisms, picks coins, and other objects. Okay.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
I want to go up here, though. There's a whole treasure chest up here. Excellent. God, I love this music.
Why are there so many furbos?
Oh, look, it's us!
All employees of this magazine company.
Oh my god! I love the googly eyes! Oh, hold on. I need to shoot arrows. There we go. Excellent. Hold on. There's got to be something up here. Excellent. Hold on. Let me see if I can time this. Nope. I think we're all right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is Nihilix's company. I guess we're about to find out. Oh my gosh, wow. That was quite fast.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Oh no, that's too real. Excellent. Even more coins. Oh, I guess I could have done that instead. Oh, hold on. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, there was something up there. Wow. All right, we're moving on. Whee! Ah! Oh. There we go. Excellent. Can I get up there? Let me see if I can't shoot this. Ah! Excellent.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Mm-hmm.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashfield.
Oh, God!
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Oh my God!
Mr. Ashfield, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Holy shit! I was sleeping in a freezer! Well, I guess, I don't know if this is Nialux's place, but nice to meet you, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
I'm so delighted that we get him as potentially a good guy. It's true, we're never escaping the cave, but goddamn, he's got, look at that hat. Oh my God.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Holy shit, the range of this man is crazy. For folks who aren't aware, the VA who plays Ashvale is the same as Lygus. Like, goddamn!
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Oh.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantasmoon games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Now we know why he's called Narrator. He's just narrating the scene. That's beautiful.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Ooh. Also, my God, just throwing shade at this unremarkable-looking girl.
Kafka!
Oh, you know what? You had a 25% chance of... Actually, you know what? Higher than that. What, a 33% chance of getting that right?
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
You know what? That's true. He didn't even Narrator didn't get it right. This here is the fabled Beyblade.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Have you now, Ashvale?
So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
I want to say no, but that's probably what's gonna happen.
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
Oh!
What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Cookie House, you helped solve them all.
Oh my god, Ashvale is just casually Sherlock Holmes or Detective Conaning his way through life.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Damn.
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Synwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
He's heard enough. He's like, Synwish Syndicate? All right, I'm gonna need some money.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Synwish Syndicate, and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Damn, good work, Narrator. You're finding out all the info.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty.
Holy shit, what?
You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Oh my god.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Holy shit, this man.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Oh, good God. What an unlikely but absolutely hysterical partnership.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
Oh, what do you have in mind, Ashvale?
Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Oh no! Is he trying to double-cross Silverwolf? Oh, this is not going to end well.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon games.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
I was gonna say it's Silverwolf.
The Phantasmoon games? The moment
your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
Narrator!
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
Oh no, Silver Wolf is gonna go and crash the IPC.
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
That was Silver Wolf's idea. I was gonna say, that is very unlike Blade to say that. Holy shit.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh. Hot damn. Meanwhile, Yumi, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparxie, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Oh god, yeah. The script page is just the lyrics to that one Fortnite song. I mean, Blade has been practicing, getting ready for the Fortniting.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
Oh, wait, is this a thing that's happened before? It gained sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
I see.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Oh, perfect response.
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
A typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Hold on, what kind of showers are you taking? What do you mean, mushrooms after a shower? Idiogenitive, you said?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imagine arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imagine, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Oh, damn, I didn't realize there were different types. Okay. So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imagine?
Yeah, how are you going to handle this? I feel like everyone who sets foot there immediately becomes a student. You know what? That actually makes way more sense if he meant rain showers. But the image of him taking a shower and then mushrooms just popping up in the bathtub. I don't know, that's pretty wild.
We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparxie, the one you mentioned.
Oh, but surely what she's doing is illegal. You can still intervene in that regard.
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege.
Yeah, but Kuchiba also mentioned that there are limits to that. Like, by and large, you can't intervene, but surely what she's doing goes beyond the bounds of the game.
In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good news because she took an entire school hostage. She's super dangerous.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
I suppose so. God damn, these animations are great.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
Oh, hi, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
Are we really doing a Y2K? Everything will crash as soon as we go to the year 2000. Everything will stop working. It'll be a travesty. I'm old enough to remember living through that.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master of Elation upon us, Arcadia!
Oh, God.
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
Oh, God.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparxie announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
Oh, God, it's already spreading. It's official.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparxie's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
God, the upbeat music with the hand puppets.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream.
Oh my God, she's even got her sponsors still.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparxicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparxie of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. March! Say hi to the camera.
March! You get her off of there! I mean, I love that outfit, but my God, you get her off there!
Sparxie! Don't you dare mess with me! I, March, am not someone you can easily push around!
Hell yeah, March, you tell her!
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Zhu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
Damn! That's incredible!
My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview?
I love how she stretched the truth just enough. She was technically a disciple of their disciples, but it's close enough. It's good enough.
All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Ah, Space Dad! Hello, everyone. I'm Wilt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. I mean, he deserves that award, but also Space Dad, snap out of it!
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparxie will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparxie, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos.
Oh, God.
Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Oh, God.
Now, see, Miss Sparxie was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Define fine. What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people.
Yeah?
She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, tell me, I want to know. Oh, the Astral Express's reputation, will it ever recover? The Xianzhou General's honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
Oh, God.
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds, but look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Oh, no. While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparxie caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
The Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Guide. During the Phantasmoon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Plain Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. Oh no! All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, aka DAD, to steer clear of dangerous zones and safely enter the Phantasmoon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. Number 1, if you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head toward home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. Ah! Number 2, home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Number 3, safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms: broadcasts, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, and a mouth, and a nose, but not a pineapple or an apple. Related report. Masks of Elation were stolen by the Riddlers. Nouns and verbs in the cognition of Ternary City. Citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators are still at large. Oh my god, this is insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. The number of things here is just insane, man. This message brought to you by the Surrealistics Department. Oh my god. And number 15, if you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. Number 16, the safe zone at the edge of the world in canvas retains close to reality's 3-dimensional coordinate axes. Axes, excuse me. If you notice your body starting to become 2-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Holy shit, there's so many rules! The number 30, objects that fall from the sky en masse are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, then definitely not vintage flip phones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy and do not eat the phone. Number 31, a joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend, the refrigerator's wedding, to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. The writer team for this game are absolutely incredible, man. A related report. A masked fool exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and the Department of Aberration Defense. 102. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do not sing along. That's actually just solid advice. If you hear children creepily singing songs around you, that can't be good. 103. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report, children's program host lures massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. A friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of the Phantasmoon games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasmoon games. Oh my god.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See ya. Oh my god.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
I mean, I guess I got a good laugh out of that set of guidelines, because I just kind of feel like if something weird is going on, I should just run.
Right now, you're their only hope.
So what do you suggest we do, Sparkle?
And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Ooh!
Are you alright? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Space Mom! Oh, I'm so glad to see you! Help! We need to stop Sparxie! You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparxie took the mask, too.
Mm-hmm. I unfortunately wasn't vigilant enough. I wasn't fast enough to beat her.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
Oh.
Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
Yep.
Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Sparxie is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this. Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparxie has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion.
Oh, okay.
Sparxie has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat.
Holy shit, I didn't realize there were so many rules even once you got the mask.
If I'm not mistaken, Sparxie is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants.
Mm-hmm.
What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design?
Yeah, fair enough.
So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Oh my god! You mean your tavern? What kind of place is that?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
Let's go, let's go! I'm ready!
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name.
Oh, snap.
Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, God.
Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Yeah, no, we're going straight to a bar. It's the best way for us to think here on this planet. Oh, March, Mr. Yang. Do you think Space Mom can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her.
Fair point.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
Ooh.
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to go on an adventure with you, Space Mom. Thank you. I'm already feeling a lot calmer. The World's End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District, near the Synwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Oh, nice. All right. Also, I couldn't help but overhear you mentioned that your home is in the Dovebrook District.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
That's so true. Okay, here's what we're doing. Before we make our way to the tavern, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, just for 2 minutes. So make sure to take a hydration check, y'all. Prepare yourselves, because we're going to a tavern when I get back. All right, I'll see you all in a second. Hang out with Chibi Yumi. Hello everyone, welcome back. I hope you all had a good hydration check. And if you haven't had yours yet, well, that's perfect because we're going to a tavern together. Oh my god, this has been fantastic. I feel like we've had a lot of characters who like have had some screen time up to this point, getting tons more. It's really, really exciting. I have absolutely loved this. Oh, all right, are you all ready? It's tavern time. Oh, you all are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. All right, let's go make our way up there. Oh, I think we're just gonna teleport to get a little closer.
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
God damn!
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Oh, God.
Even the resellers have received their shipments, and mine still.
Is that all?
All right, let's go. Come on, Space Mom. All right, we're gonna make our way down here.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Let's go, let's go.
Looks good.
The nameless with fame just became fameless. Oh, God.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
Damn.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Wow.
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Okay. Let me know if you want to take some time anywhere, if you need a break for a little bit. I know this is a lot to be back home like this. Oh. Wow. Look at this place. Okay, let's go. Come on, Space Mom.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Yeah.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Oh!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Okay, that sounds good to me. Where is Furbo, friend? I was gonna say, I saw at the very end there. Oh, that's where the Furbo is. Perfect. Look at that! Holy shit! Bro!
You for your interest in the Research Society of
Holy shit! I mean, the art looks fantastic.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Okay, that's good for Blitzer.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
This is the tabloid journalist who took my picture. It was quite the escapade. Long story. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. It looks like destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
I don't mind if I do.
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Mm-hmm. Could it be? Wait. Himiko, this didn't used to be your home, did it?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Oh dear God, I knew that you came from a wealthy family, but good grief!
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Oh my god. Still though, that's quite impressive. It's terrifying they used to be even wealthier.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Oh, Himiko. I will inherit your will. Mom! They actually gave us a line to call her Mom! Mom! Come on, I'll inherit your will!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Away we go. Oh god, come on, Furbobocom. Oh my god, I love how they move. Those animations are so adorable. Oh my god, it's the whole crew. Hello.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Oh god. Introducing us as creditors is a little...
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Nope, 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 nope. You're staying right here.
Don't run. It's the Grey Raccoon from the Astral Express. Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
I mean... Listen. We are looking for compensation, but I'm not gonna rob you blind.
Grey Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. My brothers haven't gotten paid in months.
Oh no. Well...
As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But...
I'm not selling you for Furbo Hot Pot! Oh my god!
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
You don't say!
Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobocom Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops.
Now hold on, who said that I wanted to take over as president? I mean, I appreciate the accolades, don't get me wrong. I am the Great Raccoon, but also...
In no time, Furbobocom Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
I don't know that this is a great idea. You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Oh no, it's another job title to our resume. Great Raccoon Tabloid Boss. Y'all are so right. You know, I guess that is fair. We are an amazing business manager. We have managed several businesses quite well. We managed a museum. We managed a restaurant. God, I guess we could manage a tabloid agency.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Are you interested? I'm kind of wondering what your thoughts are here.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
I suppose that's fair. I do feel a little bit awkward about them writing fluff pieces about me. I just want them to tell the truth. They don't need to glaze me so hard. You know, that's true. We did run a bar on Penacony too. Or I guess assisted with the bar. Shaban was ultimately in charge. But I think we did a fantastic job managing that. we've had a lot of different hats. Maybe this is why our power level is so high. We have worn lots of hats. If we stacked them on top of each other, we would have the biggest hat out of all of them.
And best of all, they're free.
All right, Space Mom, if you're on board. All right, so tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Oh, God. Are they? Oh, my God, they're begging for a new company president. They're praying to our shrine. Oh my God. Well, your calls have been answered. I'm here to save the day, guys. Oh God.
Please, take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
I have to say, all of these little Furbo versions of us are so damn cute. I absolutely love them. I love that. Who else is the one that has googly eyes? Okay, sorry. I'll sit down. I'll do my work now. Oh God, even the computer is sad to be here. Successfully logged into the Furbobocom editorial back-end system. My position is now president. The operating guidelines. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save and add any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room, though it's usually not that great. It's okay, I'm used to Space Mom's coffee. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient as long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates. They can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you! Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them, don't respond. That's terrifying. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave, heart. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Yumi's little scheme is crystal clear now. Beep, beep, boop. According to reliable intel, the Astral Express's trailblazer Yumi is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are a plain Arcadia local event. So why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer, she's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparxicle. Oh my God. Yumi wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. Excuse me? This is disrespectful to Sparxicle and all us Sparks heads, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imagine. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew ASAP. Oh my God! And don't tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmoon Games, every defense just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship. Hashtag taking a stand. How about hashtag look in a goddamn mirror? I think that only one party seems to be having some blind worship here. The display name is expired. Sparxie's clout isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express, so get it straight. Who's riding whose coattails here? This is plain Arcadia, so of course Yumi's mooching off Sparxicle. Oh my God! Not What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit for publishing this kind of stuff, right? Paraprints, is your age even as high as your shoe size? Help from A Fool Knows Themselves. Help! My friend is totally obsessed with Baseball Raccoon. Paraprints, please save me. Cut ties with them. They're so not worth it. Paraprints, what bullshit have you been printing? What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. Okay, we need to fix this. This article cannot stand. This is a mess. Okay, the freshly written script is here. Step right up, I'm for praiso, and satisfaction's guaranteed. Okay, let's read this one. Furbobocom magazine will always support Yumi. Oh no, now they're glazing me super hard. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Yumi were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbobocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Furbobocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review, and if this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Oh, God! Regarding this matter, we once again convey our unwavering position to all users of Plain Arcadia. Furbobocom is the media outlet that loves Yumi the most. Man, this is so suspect, but you know, I suppose it's an improvement. Fire him! Sell him into Hot Pot! Time to give Para Prince the old Syrintra special. Okay, I guess we're publishing this. Alright, perfect. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Next, I'd like to introduce something else. Oh God, hold on, I need to go and read the comments on this. Oh, we have some more. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. They've always loved Yumi, and publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everyone to please be understanding and give them some time to improve themselves. I hope we can all support Yumi together. Don't just talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? Oh, I told you already, Sparxie paid for a hit piece. Why is Sparxie gotta be so mean? Fun fact, slander's a crime too, you know. Arrest this Sparxicle. Love! The rumor's fake, then the raccoon's mine again. Oh God, there's so much. Oh my God, I'm gonna spend so much time doing this. Oh my God, I might just have a separate stream where we just do this for Bobo stuff together. Holy shit, this is too funny. Okay, hold on. Let's back up. All right. I can claim rewards. Excellent. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. Don't forget to exchange those Arcadian tokens you've collected for rewards. That wraps up the introductions. I'll hand things over to you now, President. Fantastic. Well, we gotta get those rewards. This is fantastic. Holy shit. A great raccoon. Besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of Furbobo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. We have Julian Furley. Hey, a new Furbo is here. New Furb's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? At everyone, the new president's here. A huge welcome to our president. With the red-hot superstar Baseball Raccoon as our president, Furbobo Weekly is finally gonna make it big. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's the president. All hail the president. All hail the president. Fat Furblix, where's your greeting? Oh my God, they're spamming so fast. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and look up after this. I'm glad that they're sending us all their pictures. Okay. Furblix kept spamming earlier, so I muted them. Can't believe I didn't recognize the president. These Furb eyes of mine must be going blind. As punishment, I'll post a selfie. Okay, so Julian is the one with white and red. Ooh, I'm sending over a glam pic too. Furley is the blue and white. Furbobocom, we already know. They're dressed like us. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too, so everyone can get to know you better? Well, we're not leaving a mature professional impression for sure. We could leave a mysterious, enigmatic impression. That's pretty good. I think the most true to life, though, is a quirky and playful impression. I mean, that is the best picture. That is just objectively correct. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, once they finish typing, we'll go back up and look at it in all its glory. Oh god, I love this game. Yes, thank you, Geppy. Forever, you have immortalized us in our most perfect form. Wow, the president looks so mysterious and unpredictable. She's got even more faces than me, the thousand-faced Julian. I nearly laughed myself to death. Our esteemed president truly understands elation. Oh wait, am I late? I just saw this, the new boss. Are we finally getting a new boss? I knew it. Furbobocom, without someone calling the shots, we are going nowhere. Having a leader now is absolutely fantastic. Oh my god, Furblix does spam. Oh my god. Boss, how's your day been? Everything going smoothly? Did you have breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snack, coffee? If there's anything you need help with, just let me know anytime. Furblix is always here to help you out. Oh god, Furblix. Pink and white and purple, all right. Furbobocom sent 99 images in a row. The system has automatically collapsed them. The Furbobocom has muted Furbobocom. Sorry, Great Raccoon. I muted them again. They were just spamming way too much. Oh my god, thank you all calling me Yumi boss. I guess this is what we are now. We are the ones in charge.
Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
God damn, it was just that easy.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Oh, no, I think that'll do for now. I will be visiting you folks very soon, though. Maybe we should have them change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like Furbobocom gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Oh shit, I get to pick. Moon Chat, Death Notes, Gossip Grove, Custom Name 3. I do like me some alliteration. Gossip Grove is fantastic, or Moon Chat is also great, because, you know, we've got the plain Arcadia Moon. Custom Name 3 is also incredible. I think we'll go with the Gossip Grove for now.
Gossip Grove? What's that supposed to mean?
What? No, I said Gossip Grove. No.
Are you sure?
It's close enough. That would, oh my god! If we could call it As I've Rumored, holy shit. Wait, I want to see the reactions to the other ones.
Boss, you don't like Furbobocom gossip?
I need to know. What about Moon Chat?
Chatting about the Phantasmoon games together? Oh, cool name. Are you sure?
That one was received pretty well. Maybe we should pick that one, but I need to know the other ones.
You don't like Furbobocom?
Death Notes?
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. That's okay, as long as the boss is happy. Are you sure?
No. Let me think about it.
Boss, you don't like Furbobocom?
Custom Name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
I think we'll pick Moon
like
Chat.
Furbobocom gossip?
We'll pick Moon Chat.
Chatting about the Phantasmoon games together?
Yep, I think that sounds good to me. This is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him.
Oh!
We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Damn. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school instead. Like, we're just trying to gather as many allies as possible to go and save our wonderful Astral Express family.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Oh, if you don't mind.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Oh, thank you so much, Space Mom. But you know, it just comes with the territory. Well, do you think that we've got enough intel we can go and try to find the tavern?
We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Ooh, smart. All right, let's wait until our companions arrive. Oh my god, that's really cool. The reason why it was called Custom Name 3 is because previous events let you name things Custom Name and Custom Name 2. It's just gonna keep ticking up. At some point, we'll be all the way to Custom Name 10. All right, we'll wait for our companions. After a brief moment, Danny Boy and 1 Week arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, I need to pick up that treasure chest afterwards.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Oh, it is so delightful to see you, Tingyun.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
Yes, odd jobs. It's probably good just to leave it at that.
The Seer Strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of Elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon games.
Ooh!
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Yeah, quite a lot seems to have happened. It's interesting he decided to phrase that as I put on, as opposed to the general of the Yuchui forcibly put the mask on my face.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
I mean, counterpoint, don't know that it was necessarily your fault.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
That woman, man. I am not surprised whatsoever.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This Seer Strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
Okay, this is terrifying. How does she keep doing this? Oh my god.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Oh no! An actual death flag! Alright, Space Mom, we're looking after you. Nothing is gonna happen on my watch.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Oh god, that's not good. That was my first concern.
The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Oh man.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
Is that bad?
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Uh-huh.
Your reputation precedes you, Seer Strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
I like how Space Mom immediately rolled up and was like, nope, you're not getting anywhere near my Stellaron child.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Yeah, wow, how funny. This woman is not gonna let me out of her sight. Oh god. I can indeed see the options. Oh, that's fair. I have seen Terminus.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
I mean, I don't think so, hopefully. The raccoon Eon cannot be bound by rules.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
Oh. Ooh.
As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
Oh god.
If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
Well, let's hope I'm bringing that one.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Oh god, that's so much pressure. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
No pressure.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
Yeah.
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Oh god, it's not me, is it? Or are you taking 1 week?
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
This woman is terrifying. How does she keep doing it?
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Oh my god!
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Oh god.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business.
So she says.
But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Yeah, that's a lot more extreme than even the guidelines said. We didn't have anything about the whole planet being doomed.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Xianzhou, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, no, that is true. Sunday, birds falling, you say? We'll never escape the Charmony Dove. The Charmony Dove is permanent. All-consuming. Okay, sorry, Yao Guang, this is a very serious thing. I am very concerned about this.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Oh no. That's bad.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
Yeah, that's pretty eerie, if I'm being honest. Oh, God. Oh my god, Illyria, you're right. We do need to start sending advance warnings of places we plan to take vacations. Because those people are going to be in imminent peril.
Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Oh, God.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
Oh, damn. Okay, I like having a trump card just in case things go wrong.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Oh, God. She's just gonna leave us in suspense.
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
aid within our power? She's gone.
How does she keep doing this?
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Meow must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Meow, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Oh, poor Tingyun. It's okay. I guess we're coming to understand her better.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, thank you.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
Ooh, let's go, Danny boy!
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer Strategist.
Damn.
We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Aw, but Space Mom, I wanted to hang out with Danny boy. Alright, fine. They can go off and do some fun stuff by themselves.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer Strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
Yeah, I wonder what it is about plain Arcadia that is going to make this all dangerous.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Oh. Alrighty. Okay, we'll talk to everyone else first, and then we'll talk to Himiko. Hey, Danny boy!
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Don't you worry, I got this. About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Listen, about March and Welt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yeah, I know. It pissed me off, too.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxie is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
I completely agree. I also completely feel your exasperation.
The Phantasmoon games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I don't know. I don't know what the Elation is thinking at any time. Just trying to have as much fun as possible. Now, don't worry. I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Of course. Yao Guang is the gatekeeping girl boss. Starts telling us what to do and then leaves us hanging by not explaining anything. Oh my god. Also, thank you all for asking. I had a very lovely Valentine's Day. Technically, Bear and I celebrate Valentine's Day on not Valentine's Day because it's impossible to actually go out to any restaurants on Valentine's Day. It gets so busy, it's impossible to find parking. So we had a very lovely good time. I went out to dinner, had some chocolate afterwards, and then spent the evening watching anime and murder mysteries. It was fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Oh, Tingyun! Oh my god, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Oh.
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Oh, Tingyun. Well, it seems like your fortune has become overflowing good. So hopefully things will be looking up for you now. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Oh, another name drop for an Arbiter General. Yo. What? Excuse me, how is Madame Yao treating you? Hopefully well.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
I think it suits you. It's good.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
Yeah, a little bit. I can see why you get along well.
But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
You know, point taken. Listen, I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Ooh, that sounds fantastic.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
It was so good to see you, Tingyun. You be safe, all right? Alrighty, 1 week. What's your plan, my boy?
Mask of Elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny boy, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Yep! Oh boy. Don't get too carried away now, Sunny boy.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity.
Okay, alright, just so we're sure.
Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Yes, no, they can't. We still have a train, that's true. If you change your mind and start acting up again, we can send a train to sorting things out with you. Will we become enemies in the games?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon games have to fight each other, right?
Interesting point.
On the contrary, for the Elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
Damn, this place is rubbing off on you. That's probably good. What's the deal with this mask, anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Oh, what kind of curious voices?
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Oh boy. Well, now is the perfect moment. Sunday is embarking on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I was worried he was going to say the Dream Master for a moment there, but it seems like it might be Aha's voice.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
All right, good luck to you too. And may the best trailblazer win. All right, let's go talk to Space Mom. Let's go.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Xianzhou General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
All converging in one place.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the Tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Fair enough. So, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
Oh, yikes. Well, hopefully the invitation from Sparkle will suffice.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again. That rhyme is much worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Ah!
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Ooh! All right, let's get rolling, y'all.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Fantastic.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes.
Wow.
Many later artists followed suit. Hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Ooh, that's fun. Amphorius, the Trailblazer, increased their reading comprehension. Yeah, I know, it's wonderful. Like I said, we can never escape the Charmony Dove. It is all-consuming. It follows us everywhere.
looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Oh, Himiko's student days? Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Oh, God.
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Holy shit! This is the Himiko lore that I want to know! Oh my god! Holy shit! That's so badass! Space Mom, you're so cool! I really do take after you, don't I? I'm out here swinging bats at people when that's what Space Mom was doing all along.
The people who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Holy shit, that's amazing! Himiko, you are the noodle master. The thug falling into the water. What a scene!
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
Oh, goddamn!
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
Oh my god, I need pictures of her. I need pictures of her! As a delinquent in school, that's amazing!
In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
No, I think it's a perfect fit. And besides, you've always had that respectable gang boss energy to you. I've always suspected you were a badass. This is great.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Oh, it's a good question. I guess I'll have to look around. Oh my god, that's so exciting. I'm gonna do so much exploring of the school. I'm finding all of those pictures. I'm finding the info on Space Mom. But yes, my apologies. Let's lock in. We're trying to find the entrance. Okay. Away we go.
Next customer,
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Synwish.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off. An interplanar jump, there are special water surfaces. Some special imaginae, such as platforms with eyes, will appear in the water's reflection, where the Trailblazemon can stand on and use them to explore more areas. Cool.
Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
That sounds good to me. Okay. Let's see, so can I hop down there? I think so. Yes, excellent. Ugh, maybe I have to shoot an arrow, hold on. Let's try shooting an arrow from here. There we go. Excellent. Oh my god, they disappeared. Excellent. I'll wait for them to come back just to make sure. Okay. All right, we're doing all right. Ooh. God, this is so fancy. Excellent.
Hail the new Civic Order Act! To everyone Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross.
Oh?
The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown.
That's quite helpful.
Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What are you implying, good sir?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That's a great laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Yeah, sure seems like it, Space Mom.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Mmm.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Thanks, my good lad. Alright, we'll go make our way over here.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantasmoon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
we go find where the Phantasmoon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water. Excellent, let's go. God, it is always nice.
Keep going. Chase that
PAs
moon's
can have
reflection.
fun. Sorry, Space Mom, I didn't mean to cut you off. We are still pursuing the moon's reflection. But I do love how much fun the VAs have been having with this. Oh, nice little tour guide. Why, thank you so much. There's an intruder now. No. The text was going slightly too fast to read. Or for me to read, anyway. To do a
Looks like
voiceover.
the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight.
Ooh.
Find the switch and blast through the obstruction.
Sounds good to me.
Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Excellent. I was worried for a second that we might get caught up in the explosion, but it looks like we're okay.
Let's try again.
Excellent.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
Oh. Well, let's go head down.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Excellent. That sounds good.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
Ooh.
Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh! Oh, that's really fun. Alright, let's get rolling. The moon's reflection. Was Nibelung a fool all along? I mean, he had to be at this point. Ooh! Don't mind if I do. Alright, come on, Space Mom. Let's get all these coins. And this treasure.
Please stay tuned.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently.
Away we
follow this path
go.
ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Alright. Excellent. Oh my god, you all are right. There were 4 moons all along. The Frost Moon, Iridescent Moon, Eternal Moon, and Phantasmoon. All of the universes are converging. Oh, you know what? If I go this way, I can go all the way around. Whee!
Watch out!
Ooh!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Thanks for worrying about me, Space Mom. Oh my god, look at this tavern! Oh, it's so fancy. Oh, we gotta get that treasure. Excellent. Down we go. Oh my god.
Welcome.
Thank you. God damn.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
It's so fancy, Himiko.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
Oh god, everyone's had quite a few drinks.
Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Oh?
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Oh, a fan, I hope. Nice to meet you, although let me correct you. My official title is the Galactic Baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Oh god, so many people are surrounding us. Wait, is that goddamn Ashvale? Look at him over on the corner. That's him. I didn't even notice him when we first walked in.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so cosplay enthusiast, are you?
Oh my god.
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Hey,
can I get your autograph?
Sign the sole of my foot.
Oh my god. What a rowdy crowd.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests.
Oh!
Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Ooh, thank you for the assist, Sparkle.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Ooh. With the sound effect and everything.
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Oh my god! Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't want to mess with her. She really got the last laugh. Oh god! What did you do to him, Sparkle?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
Oh my god. Yeah, she sent him to timeout. Oh.
All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Yep, that sounds good to me. Come on, Space Mom. Let's get going. Look at them over here. I can actually talk to them.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting.
Oh, narrator, thank you. The narrator is just crushing this.
Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumber nana monkey? A monkey that can talk?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Yeah, no, my apologies. The resemblance was just uncanny.
Sorry, my mistake.
Don't mind if I do. Alright, is there anyone else here standing around I can talk to? I don't think so. Alright, let's get going. Oh, wait. The stumbling fool! What happens if I interact with the mask? The staggering fool lies quietly on the ground. Compared to before, he's become small and thin, a size perfect for carrying around. Alright, Sparkle, let's get going.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
As much as I want the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got, let's just cut to the chase.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
Ooh, all right. Well, spill the deets. What'd you find?
Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me.
Ugh.
I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Hot damn, a Giovanni reference? In the year of our eon 2026? This is beautiful! Too bad that he pulled the short straw and has to manage storage. I want that not Pokemon event to come back so bad.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Oh, yikes. That's terrifying.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
I should have known. All of my time at Paperford should have... or Paperfold, excuse me. At Paperfold University should have prepared me for this moment. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys all over again. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business. I'm guessing she wants to turn everyone into fools, though.
Close enough. The so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Oh, God.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
All right, that sounds good to me.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move.
Oh,
Stay close.
away we go. Excellent. All right, let's go make our way. Just open the tavern door. I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
You know, I should have expected this was going to happen. I should have expected this. Oh, God.
By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
What a strange question to ask. What does that have to do with anything? Wait, I could just roll with it. I could pretend that I'm Aha. That's right, I am Aha!
No, you're not Aha! You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
I might be able to make you laugh. I don't know. Why don't you try me?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
Mmm.
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Oh no, Sparkle, what did the morning actors do?
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Wait, what? That's insane!
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
My God. The adherents of the Path of Elation are absolutely insane. I guess it's a metaphorical expulsion. You can't actually expel Aha from your path, but you could let them know that you're displeased.
All right, Mr. Dory. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Mmm.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
You do sound to care a lot. You sound upset that you were tricked before.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Oh God, no pressure there.
Now, amuse me.
Oh boy, yeah, I think the door is crashing out. You let out a deep sigh. It looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No way.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
The door fell silent for a moment, struck by your terrible joke. Oh God! It suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire before falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. The door won't open. Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
It was indeed time for the bat. This door might be a bit unhinged. Doors are made to be broken.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that.
Damn, Mr. N has really got some connections.
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Ooh, fair enough.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news.
Oh, no. Oh, you've got connections to some of our new friends.
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Oh no, they're good. Oh no, that's some real detective work.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Oh God, no. Oh no.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
Oh my God.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
Holy shit. Is the real secret that the narrator is the actual detective? He's the one actually solving everything.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Oh, good grief, Ashvale. You know, I guess on this planet, though, there's so much bad gossip everywhere.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Damn, that's some good thinking, narrator.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
Oh my god.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Away we go.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Damn. I wonder what that beer tastes like. Ashvale is the detective. The monkey's the narrator. He can't be the detective. Oh, God.
Where's this?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blisstar.
God damn.
The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going.
Ooh!
If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
God damn. Blisstar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantasmoon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Okay, I don't know that will be necessary, but I am curious.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top.
Oh no, what happened?
So, we had to reinforce the Blisstar with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Oh God! Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
You know, fair point.
And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, I'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
You know, that is pretty accurate.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat.
Oh man.
Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
Alrighty, I guess we'll go check that out.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
Oh, I'm so ready for this.
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Alright, let's get going. God damn, look at this party. Away we go. I can't believe that someone used this. Just bouncing around. Oh, press the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Ooh.
Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh shit, it's a rhythm game. Oh no! Alright. Sounds good. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Go. I would like to do it. Oh God, that's what I was trying to do. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Oh, I have to hold and click? Ah! Well, I appreciate y'all.
Steel frame actually opened.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. That's so funny. You know, if you had a mouse and keyboard, I imagine that would have been a little easier, but with the controller.
The display here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Alrighty. Oh, I want that chest. Excellent. Perfect. Whee! Excellent. Thank you all for having my back on that. Alright, let's go.
So many sinks?
Yeah.
Why bring us here?
Oh god, Sparkle isn't saying anything.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
What an interesting way to put that. You shed your excess baggage, you say. So this, definitely not bathroom, a golden throne, one might say.
Oh, well, looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
Oh my god, he's here! He's here! Wait, Sampo, was it you? Were you the one that had one too many drinks? Was it you?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
My man, give me a hug. Holy shit, it has been a hot minute. You crazy bastard.
And the teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I assume you're laying low as usual. Sampo, it's you! Somehow I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis.
Well, bro, I'm sorry. That's just how you operate. I put 1 + 1 together equals Sampo.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Space Mom is immediately skeptical. I mean, that's pretty legit. It's a very legitimate response.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Oh my god! Look at how unamused she looks.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
Oh my god!
All right then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
What? Wait, I do dumpster diving, but like, we have to fish around in the thrones? Oh, God.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here? Dig up worries? Don't make that kind of joke.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
What type of purging? Metaphorical, I hope?
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
Oh, God.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
Holy shit, what an incredible read. You can hear how uncomfortable Space Mom is, where she's like, oh, God, really?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Oh, God.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
All right. God. Oh, it's been too long, Sampo.
Emotional impact drill.
Emotional what drill? What?
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Wait, what was the other one that he had?
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Oh, God.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
Okay, that's good to know.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Oh, God, duly noted. With so many toilets, where do we even start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Oh my God, Sampo.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
No, I think the answer is no. Okay, before we go up there, we're gonna explore. Oh, they're making me walk normally. Toilet treasure hunt! Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Is this what's bothering Sparxie? What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Oh, God! Oh! Oh, I see.
Well, Exorcist did this! The Tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to unclog this.
Initiate cleanup. Detonate.
See, we're initiating cleanup and everything.
Like fireflies to a flame until everything burns to ashes!
Yeah, I think there were some folks playing Mahjong on the toilets.
Falling for me already? Etched in your bones. Stay in step.
Let's go!
Set the sea ablaze!
Can't wait anymore.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, let's go make our way over here. Don't mind if we do. Oh god. The violent splashing sounds come from the bucket, as if more human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewers.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
Oh no.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Not in the least. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now.
Is that the deal? I don't think that's what the mourning actors do.
Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the Tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You actually pulled it off, it seems like.
I failed.
Oh.
I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Oh no!
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
Oh boy.
But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Oh god, that had to have hurt.
This is utterly humiliating.
I like the shrug from Sampo. He's like, Oh my god. All right, back out we go. Yeah, no, for real. One of our mortal enemies infiltrated this place. That's hilarious. Buy her some drinks. The mourning actors are actually the opposite. The opposite of Elation. But Aha found it hilarious that he'd have haters, so he shared power with them as well. You see, that is just how Aha works, is the thing. And this is just how the lad rolls. Oh, is it blasphemous to call an Eon a lad? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts, yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Ah, I see. All right, let's go head on over. Excellent. Ooh! My shooting ability's been upgraded. Excellent. So now the arrow shots in bow form are now turned into plungers for the duration of this interplanar jump run. Plungers can be attached to the sides of certain platforms and will move along with them. Excellent. Okay, so this is how I'll actually make my way up.
Plunger.
Okay. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There we go. Okay, excellent. Don't mind if I do. Wonder if I want to shoot a plunger at this thing. It'll make it a little easier for me to stay on. Okay. Excellent. That's true, we got plungers in the toilet zone. Ooh, don't mind if I do. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcibly thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparxie's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
God damn, you were right.
What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games.
Yep.
You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Preach! Oh my god.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles.
No, you're weaponizing your fans. You're listening to their pain and troubles and weaponizing it.
They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
Oh, God.
Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus? By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh, no.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Okay, this is terrifying. We might have a bunch of Sparxies running around everywhere.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
Oh, no. No, it really is a virus.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Senpai! Oh boy, do I continue to... do I join Sampo? I suppose this, what Sparxie is doing, isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
Oh boy.
Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
That's such a sad way of looking at things. My God. There's plenty of examples of classic things still being totally relevant. Oh, God. Also, I'm not quite so sure that her fans want to become her.
So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are you really just a bundle of worries that we fished up from the toilet?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Oh boy.
Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Oh my God, this is terrifying. Sampo, what have we done?
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicon.
Oh God.
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
You can say that again, Sampo. Oh God!
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
Oh.
Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Oh God, Sparxie! That's really messed up.
Already? The mood is
that was
let the show begin.
That is not gallows humor.
Sam in position.
The truth.
Let's
runs
get rolling.
clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You know she can duplicate. This is terrifying. Let's go ahead and get this rolling.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes. Memory's tomb has opened its maw. It all dies. So beautiful. I will claim big fights to live. Can't wait anymore.
Oh God.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's Elation would end up like this.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God.
Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Yeah, either way, this is definitely not Elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell.
That's a good way of putting it.
She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Oh, Sparkle.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
Oh, that's actually some good news. Well, let's get going.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
Oh, you're too humble, Sampo. But at least we know where we can find him. Oh my god, that's true! If the expert we're going to see is Rappa and company. That would be pretty dope.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount. Sort of.
Don't think I didn't hear that last part.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
Bye, Sampo. We'll see you later, I'm sure.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Yeah.
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Ugh.
Uh-huh.
What the hell? Oh, God. Can you imagine if Sampo was the emanator of Elation?
More like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, a level up! Excellent. Okay, so let's see. I think we're okay to go over here. I wonder... No, they want us to go down, so we'll go down first, and then we'll come back up. Okay.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Okay, so that's down there now. Okay, good. Excellent. Yay! Oh, hold on. Let me get that treasure. Excellent. All right. Let's get rolling.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psych...
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Yeah, I assume this means that you need their services quite frequently.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart.
And they can help out here?
Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults.
Oh God, I hate that you have examples ready to go.
For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Oh my God.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
A fake doctor? So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
You know, I appreciate the announcement going out over this. Also, no posts were deleted from you. Folks, if you're not aware, the stuff that shows up on screen is called a top chat. It's something that YouTube arbitrarily decides. I actually see all of your messages as they come through. I have a separate live chat over on my side, but for some reason, the way that YouTube's coded it, only certain messages will actually show up above my head. So don't worry, you all are fine. I've only yeeted people who were posting actual spoilers or who were being assholes. Trust me, you'll know. If I delete a message and time you out, you will get a message. Or you might just be yeeted into the void. Who knows? Yubi notices everything. Yeah, no, a combination of me and the mods are always looking over. But yeah, that's an interesting point. Sometimes YouTube arbitrarily decides to have certain things pop up, but that's why you might see me referring to a message that might actually not be showing above my head. It's because I have the live chat pulled up in the side. YouTube just being elating. I honestly have no idea why YouTube picks certain messages to actually show up. It's very bizarre. You mean the eon of the void. I mean, listen, we're yeeting people. We can't have folks trying to post spoilers and stupid hints and stuff. Ooh, just so you know, this thing might be happening. Yes, well, you can tell that to the void. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway, sorry, Sparkle, that was an important clarification just to reassure folks. Please do go on.
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to Exam Room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
It kind of feels like a bit of both.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Oh my god.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
What? Are you referring to me?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
What? Why do you say my name is Akivili?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Oh my god, Sparkle, is this your doing? I swear to God. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on. We've either got some, like, Akivili vibes, or some other weird shit is going on here. Oh, sorry, little buddies.
Day in Ward 4. Please complete your discharge procedures.
Oh,
You're finally
God.
back, Akivili.
What the hell is going on?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician.
Okay. Nice hair, by the way.
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Wait, is it terminal? You can tell me. I'm a trusted friend.
Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor.
I don't know. I mean, she's cool.
But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy.
Oh my god, that laugh was fantastic. Ooh, yeah, I've tried to do a bunch of the side quests, but when you're juggling 4 gotchas, a job, a bunch of streams, video editing, and other things, sometimes there are some side quests that fall through the cracks. So now I'm delighted that I'm able to meet her. This is wonderful.
I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self.
Oh, is that terminal? Do I need to be worried?
If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh god, that's a good question. I have to imagine not, right? Oh, you know what? That's true. Delighted, I do mean elated instead.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Oh, interesting. I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Oh, wow. Well, that's kind of you. Well, thank you, ma'am. I want to look at the other patients' records. It's time to sift through them.
Duo Mention City? How is that possible?
Oh, actually?
The Tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duo Mention City here.
That's so weird, though. Holy shit. Oh no, we all have a mimetic virus. I mean, I do randomly say banana, 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 and speak in memes, so I think that's true. Oh god. Okay, let's investigate. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Xianzhou, who has gone mad. The next page, the patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Medical records Yaoguang. Oh god. Should I be looking at this? Oh no. The name Yaoguang. Sex female, homeland Yuchue, species humanoid, category celestial subspecies, a department, temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Wait, is that why she hops around? Oh my god. It might not be intentional. She might just be warping to different places. Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately plus or minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History: infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report: the patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapiente, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. Oh. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration was rejected by the patient. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Holy shit. So that's how she randomly shows up places. It sounds like it's gotten better because of some treatment options they've had, but she will still randomly teleport to different places. At least she has some sort of heads up that it's about to happen. Damn. Yeah, she has no Mara-struck symptoms yet, but I have to imagine this isn't something she can do infinitely. Yeah, I actually don't know that she's immune from being Mara-struck. I think that she's just been lucky so far.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Yep. You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. So that's just for you all. You all have that knowledge now. All right. We'll keep going forward.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Oh, thank you. Sparxie virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the Supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense, aka DAD, has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. The details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures. Wow, that is safe to use. All right, text-based transmission. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparxie virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Oh! That's why they gave us a heads up that this particular thing was safe to read. Oh god. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparxicle" and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Good God. They do have a treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparxie virus in the patient's cognition. Oh God! Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. So that was for the text-based transmission. This next section is how to deal with audio transmission. Infection method and symptoms, the least harmful variant with distinct phrase differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with ixal sauce?" Oh no! Please exercise extreme caution. Not the spaghetti! A treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Interastral Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then, the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Oh my god. Then finally, we have visual transmission. Infection pathways and symptoms, high-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparxie virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparxie, and their own face will also shift into being Sparxie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparxie on the surface of their retinas. And anyone they gaze upon will become infected? Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparxie virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to Dad. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
Yeah, this is such a detailed report. I have to imagine there are.
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
Oh my god, she's amazing. I love her.
I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Oh boy.
Miss Marple, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
And check in with the patient on the right.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked.
Oh.
Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what.
Oh.
I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout.
Oh my god, Sparkle?
I just want to devour you all!
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Sparkle. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm starting to become worried that it might not be Sparxie, but the thing that was created. Well, the person who created Sparxie. Oh god, Sparkle? Check in with the patient in the middle.
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
Oh no.
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched.
I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
Oh my god.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
Yeah, but you've discarded parts of yourself. Roles, emotions, and people that you have been.
Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Oh god.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Okay. I kind of want to check the last one before we go. Because everyone, like, we all grow and change as we get older. That's part of being human. But she is completely tearing apart parts of herself.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
Oh, what kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything.
Oh my god.
But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Oh my god. Oh, right, I think that Sparkle is who we should be aiming to heal here.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
That's not encouraging to hear. Oh my god!
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
Oh?
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparxie also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Ooh.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, You keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough.
Oh my god. So what Sparxie was saying, or I guess the memoria of Sparxie back at the Golden Toilet, about how she has to keep reinventing herself. That's because that's what Sparkle does.
That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online.
Oh my god, this is crazy, y'all. You know, I was also thinking of her animated short this whole time. My god, a lot of that really comes into sharper focus as a result of this extra context.
As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your Elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Oh no, you're not infected too, are you? I guess based on the notes that we read, she should be okay right now. Yeah, I know, this is very questionable. Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Yes.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I think she's infected. I think she's infected. I think she's doing Sparxie's bidding.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all.
But is this not incredibly drastic? Surely there's some other way.
But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Holy shit!
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
Oh my god, you just have a door to a burning star?
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Are we gonna have to... Is it smack time? Is it bat time? I'm sorry? Oh god, yeah, no, this is the fatal joke. Holy shit.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
No, 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 no.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get you off.
Navigator, a little help?
Oh, God.
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparxie. Hey!
Good grief.
Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength.
Yeah.
No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yep. Oh, God.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands.
Oh my God, please don't tell me that we're gonna watch her get thrown into the sun. You know, I really appreciate that we've circled back to her, because all the way back in Penacony, we got a little bit of her story at that point. But we're actually seeing more of the real Sparkle behind all of the masks. Oh, I hope this isn't too late.
It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Oh, Sparkle.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
No, surely there is a different way we can handle this, Sparkle. Even if this is you just putting on an act, we have to find a different option.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Oh.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Yeah, we'll try to come up with something.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Oh my God! Frantically mashing buttons! I don't want to press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Sparkle! I swear to God! You all mashed the button! Good grief! Oh my God, that is absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God. All right, so that better mean you have a plan. Holy shit. You getting us with the music and everything? Oh my God.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right?
Oh my God. You know, it is an interesting point. How did Zhongshan get a Sparkle branded button?
If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real.
Oh!
Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Damn, Space Mom! Hell yeah!
There's a way. There's always a way.
All right, let's hear it. Start talking.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
All right, so what's your plan, Missy?
What's with this applause?
Oh no. It's not starting already, is it?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Oh no. Oh, Sparkle is pinned to the bed. Who knows what trick Xianzhou pulled? Invisible ropes from myths, an unseen giant hand, telekinesis. Oh, God. Oh, no!
While the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Good grief. Oh my God. So we hadn't actually left the hospital.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Yep.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
Yep, I'm all ears. And then we're gonna go and see. That did seem like Yunli. We'll see if it's actually her, just to look alike.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Oh, what's that? Why would you go against yourself?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me.
Holy shit. I mean, that sounds like a good plan to me.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Holy shit!
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
That's actually super adorable. Because Sparkle was part of a collab with Honkai Impact the Third. That's cute. She actually picked some stuff up from that. That's adorable.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
Oh my God.
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
That sounds good to me. But first off, what? Wait, why can't I go talk to them? Oh, because I'm on the stage. It was like there's an invisible wall. But no, we're okay. What the hell? Yumi, is it really you? I heard the Astral Express made its way to Plain Arcadia, and I was planning to find you and March 7th to hang out. I didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. Yunli, what are you doing here? This isn't really a place for kids. Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Yuchui delegation. Really? Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Plain Arcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless coffee and meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as the Xianzhou's berry pheasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite. And they talk so smoothly. Special fur dishes? So polite. Yunli, you're not actually here, are you? Oops, slip of the tongue. Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Reasonable. I took a vacation to come have fun. Even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. Oh, no!
God, this patch has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Let's go! Now, hold on.
Like fireflies until everything.
Let's
burns
go!
to ashes. Fight to live!
Falling for me already? Etched in your bones. Stay in step.
Let's
Dreams do
go,
come
let's
true.
go!
Set the seas ablaze!
Oh,
Immerse yourself in
fantastic. Got an A rating.
Candle flickers in your breath.
The price of wishes.
Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Wait, what are you talking about? You started a fight, a duel. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye! If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. This is so goofy. Well, there you have it, y'all.
Holy shit, that's so funny.
I know, this is wonderful. I love finding slightly out of place things, and it's just furbos. Oh no, speaking of. A beep boop, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. Oh no. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. This furbo thinks. I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Oh no, because we sent paraprints there. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep beep. Detecting movement heading towards this furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later. Oh no.
Intel from the school.
Yeah, it sounds like things are not going well there. The undercover journalists didn't find the hostages. They discovered something unusual instead.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie's busy making preparations too. But why do all this?
Yeah. You know, that is a fair point. Paraprince is working hard to redeem themselves for their slander. I feel bad they're about to be infected with the Sparxical mimetic virus.
Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
All right, sounds good to me. Okay. Wait, has it been 5 hours already? Hold on. Before we get going further, it's time for another hydration check, and then we're going to the storage room, folks. Oh, a good water. All right, let's get going, y'all.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Yeah, I know, it's already been 5 hours. How crazy is that shit? All right, down we go.
There are that many people under the dance floor?
Excellent. Oh my gosh, I still have to keep going down. Gotta get those coins. It's very important to our mission. Excellent. Let's go. God, yes, no. Oh my god, collecting the coins is so much fun. I feel like that's just the whole vibe of this planet. They have made so many fun things to do. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. The storage room, you say?
What are you doing up there?
Oh my god! Wait! That's right, because we're going to the storage room. We get to see Geo.
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
What are you doing up there?
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
God damn it.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Hey, listen, I know a lot of people.
And the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
It's good to see you again, Geo.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Perfect. Thank you for giving us a tour.
Geo, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears.
Is that true, Geo?
Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Geo will remember this. Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what? Wait, that line, that sounds familiar.
I picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
God damn.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Oh. Yes, Geo, please tell us where we can get our anti-sparksicle tech.
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
Oh no. Are we just gonna have to start opening boxes, trying to find it?
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Geo, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Oh god. All the people that are stuck. Okay. I guess we'll go
What's
investigate this.
Whoa, that's one massive stellar jade.
I love how...
Let's go in and take a look.
Investigate the stellar jade immediately. Okay, all right. Touch the massive stellar jade. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized into after the primordial universe took place. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for anything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
No, it's my precious. You can't have it. It's mine.
This rock is dangerous.
No, but I want it.
Dangerous. I'll smash it with one swing.
God damn!
You got it! Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Damn, they gave us 60 jades off of that. That's amazing.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
How dare you? I'm deeply offended by this. I definitely wasn't coveting the Stellar Jades. The one Stellar Jade to rule them all and in the darkness bind them.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
I think Sparxie might know us a little too well. It was pretty good bait.
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this, oh my god, this has been the perfect follow-up to Amphorius. Oh, do you know my face has been sore from laughing and smiling so much? This shit has been wonderful. But anyway, yes, this is a very serious matter. A time to procure the anti-sparkle weapons and take this horrible monstrosity down.
And you stole my other prized pieces too?
How rude, Sparxie.
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparxie begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Well, it looks like it's time for my trusty bat. Let's do this, Sparkle.
Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Oh, Sparkle!
Memory's tomb has opened.
It's gonna be okay.
It all dies. So beautiful.
All right. Oh, its music is great.
Let the show begin.
Let's go, let's go!
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Excellent.
You want to betray me? Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Ooh.
Etched in your bones. Let them get messed up.
Holy shit, that was a lot of damage.
Set the seas.
Let's go! Oh my god, that was over so fast.
The security here is an absolute mess.
Oh my god.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
We probably need to improve the funding for the storage area. Get some more personnel on staff.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
Oh.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Gio! That's just salt in the wound.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
You know, that's a very fair point, Space Mom.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Oh, as expected of Space Mom, you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
Ooh, I'm listening.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there.
Oh, that's right.
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Oh, you think we might be able to use that? That's probably why she's trying to get rid of it, too.
I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind.
Holy shit.
If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
Can you do that? Do we know how to harness that? The solution lies within the school. Oh, wait! Could we ask Danny Boy to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water.
Damn.
Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Space Mom, are you, by any chance, well-versed in imagenesis?
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Oh my god, this is fantastic! I am so on board with this! Alright, let's do this, Space Mom. I love this plan.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Oh my god, I'm so ready! Let's do this!
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
Oh, Giovanni, it has been an absolute pleasure seeing you again. Stay safe, hydrated, and, you know, if you ever want some company, I can come hang out and help you sort some stuff.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blisstar light orb.
Oh? What is that place? You know, we don't have too much time to waste.
A quick prayer to the god before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantasmoon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
Damn, that sounds pretty good to me. All right. I love that I hit things. Oh, it's been great.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Okay. Well. Oh, look at this. Beep boop, President. We've got another situation here. Oh no. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Beep beep, found it! Where they're keeping it. Oh, nice. This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy for bully, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the president. Oh no, they're just taking pictures as they get closer. Ah! Furbo, are you okay? Paraprints? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't you get cocky. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. Oh, God, we gotta save Furbo and our friends.
Darn it.
Oh my god, this is terrible! This is devolving so quickly!
They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist just got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Yep, I completely agree. Oh Okay, time to head to the light orb. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
I think that you're very correct, Space Mom.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering? A shrine to worship a god that isn't allowed inside?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them.
This planet has been absolutely insane.
Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
Ooh.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
I'm ready. I'm here for it. Oh. Oh no!
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Oh no! It's not recognizing her as a masked fool? Ugh.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Sparkle, I'm sorry. We're gonna try and put this right, okay? And once this is all done, you might have some thinking to do here. I'm sorry for your loss. A fool who has lost her mask. Oh? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait,
The
we
good news
can't!
is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Space Mom. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Alright, let's go inside, shall we? Oh, wow! Damn. We are becoming Miss Worldwide. That's so true. A nameless former Stellaron hunter. A titan. And now a masked fool.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility.
Ooh.
They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The Tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
My God.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all.
I love how one of their first responses was to try to poke it. Throw some trash in it. Come on, do something, laughter.
No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So, how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned? Will it tell us what to do?
Just stick your hand in there.
Is that safe?
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift.
I guess it's worth a shot.
No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
I don't exactly have a choice, do I? I guess it's time, y'all. We're gonna become the masked fool that we were born to be. The trash gremlin that we have always seen in the world. Reach your hand in there. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Varix Leo you keep telling yourself.
Achilles, have mercy. In Achilles' name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then, you sense that you've touched something. Wait, can I keep feeling around? Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this?
Ah, God damn it!
Huh? What's this?
What is this? You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Petticone. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. This banana. I've seen it before. It's the mimetic virus banana. Banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
I think this one might be able to overwrite that one. To fight virus with virus, it will grant us temporary immunity.
Now I get it.
Yep, that's exactly the tech that Rappa was using.
Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
Holy shit, yes!
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Hell yes! It's time for the return!
The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Let's do this, y'all. Oh!
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
You don't say.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Careful, your narrator is right next to you.
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
I mean, listen, Mr. N, you're not wrong. We only barely managed to contain this virus the last time.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something right. Like this.
I love the narrator. I love the narrator so much.
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
No can do, Mr. Detective-O.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo! Oh, the narrator is a treasure. An absolute treasure. I'm so sorry that we had to meet under these circumstances, but hopefully you can understand.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
Times have changed, my lad.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Holy shit, the rolling R's are incredible.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, the narrator was once a human. Holy shit. The lore reveal. Also, Ashvale, I'm sorry, buddy, but you really should keep the narrator with you. I think you really do need him with you.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
Thank you, Sampo.
Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Who was that just now? I was shocked you were able to show up so fast. When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can always count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Oh, we can always count on you, Sampo.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo.
God damn it.
Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
He sounds so satisfied with himself.
Then lead the way.
Let's go, let's go. Meanwhile, somewhere in Duo Mansion City. That raven! What the hell's going on? Why is it here? Okay, he's just using it. Okay.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
I was so terrified for a moment there. I'm still nervous anytime that bird shows up.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
The 1 week burb CCTV. Yeah, no, it is a pretty good vantage point.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Yeah, speaking of, how come you can access it, Yao Guang?
Compared to the Seer Strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Damn. That do be fair.
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
You know, we actually do know that she is correct about that. She's not just making that up.
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness.
I wonder what happened 30 years ago.
Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Oh, really?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Oh.
I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, yeah, he can't turn off his tuning powers.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
It's a great question.
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the Supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use.
Oh. Oh. That's kind of terrifying, actually.
That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
Good grief.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
You know, I'm curious if the answer is going to be that if she wore the mask and it amplifies powers, that might not turn out so well for her and people around her.
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Oh.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Oh my god, this artwork is gorgeous.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General.
God damn. There's a lot of woe around us.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kala Chakra Sky Plume. which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Damn.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Oh, yikes.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
Oh, that's terrifying. This is really bad.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Oh my god.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
That's terrifying. No wonder she didn't want to wear it. I'm amazed she gave it to Sunday, though.
Indeed. Just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of plain Arcadia. And I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Oh, thank God she didn't do that! Can you imagine?
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
I suppose that's encouraging.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
Yeah, it's a nice thought, but what are you really doing here?
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
A pragmatic but very believable answer.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save plain Arcadia?
What?
Oh?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
Oh my god. This gambling woman. But she thinks she might have the upper hand, using some of her brains to change the outcome.
A game with whom?
Surely not Aha.
With the gods.
Oh my god! This woman! Oh my... Well, Venturing. Here's about Yao Guang. Are you single? Good grief!
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
Oh.
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fong Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fong Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fong Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star.
Oh no.
Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
Oh, God, this art is beautiful and horrifying.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fong Hu.
Oh my god. So that rumor that we'd heard, her master sacrificed himself.
Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command.
Oh. So this is the truth of all of that.
I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalight reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe.
Oh, this is so awful.
In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
Hearing this story from her perspective. Oh my god.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
Oh.
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice.
Yao Guang. That was why she became a general in name only. What an awful, awful thing. Yeah, no, for real. Lon has killed so many adherents of the hunt and scarred so many of the survivors.
When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
Wow.
Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend.
Wow. She's willing to sacrifice herself to make this happen.
I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
Oh my god, she's... honestly... absolutely incredible.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Whoa! Girl, if you can actually pull it off, my god!
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Your intelligence is quite good.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the Elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Wow. What a spectacular answer. Yeah, this pairing of people could not be more perfect to go and take on such a lofty, incredible mission. Oh my god.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Ooh.
Ah, looks like it's about time.
Oh, God. I appreciated the close-up of her gorgeous eyes. She's been saying banger after banger.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
Listen, it's just part of the territory. Sometimes the universe decides she's got to peace out for a little bit.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Oh, snap.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Oh, Sunday, don't you know? They have what they need, I'm sure.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Amazing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
God damn it, Poofy. Oh man, that got me emotional. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's already been 6 hours already? Oh, I wonder... I'll play through a little bit more, but I wonder if this might be a good stopping point for us. Then we can go and take on things in our... our next stream. I wasn't sure if we'd need 2 or 3 streams, so we needed 3 streams for Amphorius during the very first patch. I suspect we probably need 2 more hours with me yapping and everything to actually get through the ending. But yeah, okay, all right, sounds good. It's a good point. You got a couple of hours after this minimum. Okay, that sounds good. We're gonna take a breather here because that is a spectacular place to end off. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I think that what I'll do is I'll schedule another stream where we'll finish everything up. Then we don't have to rush anything. We can take our time going through stuff. That's crazy. This has been amazing. Well, when you get back, you'll get to listen to Full Wish's TV special news segment. Oh my god, this is wild. This has been so much fun. God, we're gonna be pulling for Yao Guang next stream. This is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be great. Okay, so here's the plan. So I have to go make a thumbnail for the next stream. Oh god. Okay, so I'll make a thumbnail. I'll get that scheduled so you know when that is. I actually don't know if it will be tomorrow because I have some stuff I have to get done and I need to make sure that whatever I'm coming down with doesn't get worse. But I have a video that will be up on the channel tomorrow to tide you over in the interim. And then we will be able to return for more incredible things after that. Oh my god. So yeah, where you folks are gonna go right after this is it's gonna take you to a trailer for all the cool things that will be coming up next on the channel. A nice little intermission before we finish up our grand quest here. Yeah, I know. This passed so fast. I can't believe it's been 6 hours already. This has been absolutely insane. Oh, this has been really fun. Okay, all right, so I guess it's dinner time. I'll go get some dinner, I'll make a thumbnail, I'll post the waiting room for you folks, and then we shall be returning to Plain Arcadia soon to finish up our incredible showdown. Oh my god, this has been fantastic. Yeah, no, holy shit, this has been such an incredible start to a region. My god, they have knocked this out of the park. This has been absolutely incredible. Thank you folks so much for hanging out and being so wonderful. Oh my goodness. This has been such a blast to hang with you folks and look forward to our wonderful
thrilling adventures. Once we return to plain Arcadia. Alright, I'll see you beautiful bastards soon! Oh, it's Yumi! God damn it. Sneaking in that super chat at the last minute. I see you, Magical. I'm so glad that you all enjoyed this elating experience. This has been so much fun. I feel like this is the perfect thing to have after everything that we've gone through over the last few patches. We really just needed to laugh and have a great time. Well, there's still some very ominous things happening, but oh, this has been so fantastic. The perfect breath of fresh air. It might not be the vacation we planned for, but I think it's the vacation we needed. All right, I'll see you wonderful folks soon. Bye!